I love meat. Pam loves meat.
How do I keep from making peer to teen choice awards, Gunhaver?
What is your first choice? Let's go over here to B6.
A horrible Volkswagen! Do-do-do.
Shut up. This thing is definitely a D4. On down to Bubs's and get you a free cup of ice with purchase of deluxe cup of ice of equal or lesser value. No, working, son.
sticking with the dough.
You know what? After saying that out loud, I think I'm gonna skip this round. But anyways, free Coach Z! Free.
Do not listen to him. Do not free Coach Z. He deserves prison. Hi everybody. Okay, time to switch back out of stream mode. How's it going? My name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it is a stream about fixing ScummVM, which is an engine for playing older games on newer systems. And more specifically, it's about fixing Macromedia Director support, which is... it's used for so many things. For like a whole decade's worth of multimedia can be kind of like attributed back to this one thing, which is all the more reason why it's important to have something that works somewhere else. Hey Robospongle, how's it going? Also, hello Crushing Ceiling, hello Mad Moose. Yes, thank you for helping me test out the new gimmick, which is of course a random contextless sentence from Homestar Runner. As someone mentioned in the chat, Homestar Runner does have DVDs. In fact, they recently released this, which is like a reissue of the Strong Bad emails, and this, which is a reissue of all of the extra, I guess, tunes that they have. Neither of them have subtitles though, which is kind of a problem because, like, the whole way that the audio gimmick system works is that basically subtitles go in and then it uses that to kind of cut it up by sentence and that. So I was initially like a little bit sad about that, until I remembered that there's a little website called HR Wiki, which contains fully fully proofread transcriptions of every single thing on homestarrunner.com. And the YouTube channel has those terrible auto-generated subtitles, you know, with like no punctuation or spelling. It's just words which may or may not match. So I ended up like writing a whole bunch of scripting code to take the YouTube subtitles and then kind of hack and slice at them so that they matched up what the transcription from HRWiki was, and it kind of works okay. It was also kind of eye-opening to see that, like, if you go to like the Homestar Runner wiki channel, or no, the Homestar Runner YouTube channel, there's like 25% of the cartoons are missing. Like, they just, I get that, like, it's a massive pain in the ass to remaster them, especially because, like, of all the Easter eggs, etc., etc. But I mean, like, as it stands now, for like a quarter of like the Strong Bad emails, like, if you want to like watch the cartoons with like the best audio quality, the best audio quality, like, you got to watch the DVDs. And then even that's kind of like, not only is that 480p, but it's also got like weird color correction problems because it's NTSC and it didn't really deal with the, I don't know, the color palette they picked too well. But yeah, so yeah, so the gimmick currently has all of the video that is on the Homestar Runner wiki channel. Why do I keep saying wiki channel? I want to keep saying Homestar Runner wiki, that's why. The Homestar Runner YouTube channel. So all the videos from there should be in the gimmick. And I only got it working today, so there may be like some teething issues. Like it may have like cut up the words badly, but we'll see. Anyway, so enough discussion about the fun part of the stream. Now let's get back to the regular slog, which is let's get Virtual Nightclub working. So where we left off last, so for people who are kind of viewing the stream for the first time, Virtual Nightclub, incredibly ambitious game. 3 CDs. It was maybe like the last throw of the dice for Philips Multimedia, also known for like releasing the CDI. Essentially, like, this was the last game that they were going to release before they shut down because of all the money they were losing. But as like the fates would turn out, they basically shut the studio like a couple of months after they, you know, finished the game before releasing it. And so this game ended up getting, like, it was available through mail order and from like a phone number on the Sci-Fi channel. So it was considered lost media until 2016. But it is incredibly ambitious. It is 3 CDs. It is a very complicated sort of 3D exploratory adventure game / murder mystery. We haven't even got up to the murder mystery part. Like, all we've been doing so far is like some of the horrible mini games. But yes, because I'm not a masochist, I am working off this wonderful guide by community member L5, which basically is a lovely kind of like illustrated walkthrough through all of the insane puzzles. Also very important because this game is quite abstract, and when you're kind of doing bug fixing, you really need to know what is abstract and what is an intentional design choice. And yeah, this is proving to be kind of quite a difficult game to get working, just in terms of like the number of like oddball thing. Well, yeah, you know, just the larger a game gets, the more that the team tries to kind of like push the envelope in terms of like what the engine can physically do. So yeah, so there's still kind of like a whole bunch of glitches related to video playback, because that's all custom code. They don't use any of the Macromedia standard stuff for that. Oh, and now's probably a good time to introduce another new feature that we're gonna just give a try. So bear with me, I've got it lined up. So what I've done is I've added another completely original stream feature, and it is definitely not ripped off from a Good Pete's Robot Wars stream, which I'll shout out just to prove how much I've not ripped it off from them. Did that, here we go. Yes. Go check out Good Pete. good Robot Wars watch-alongs along with wrestling and stuff. Anyway, there is now a bingo card for the work that we're doing tonight, and it is full. I've just filled it up with all the kind of things that director games are kind of renowned for. Let me see if I can just pull up the bingo card. Did that work? It did not work because the HUD is not working. Hang on. Let me just refresh the HUD. There we go. Give it a shot again. There we go. Okay, so your task for tonight is to keep your eyes peeled for something amusingly 90s, a new abuse of the director engine, something that is deep cringe, a very boring memory game like Concentration or Simon, which appears to be, you have to have one in every director game, something racist, renderer gore, some tasteful FMV, positive LGBTQ+ representation, sexism, boomer writing, a Bechdel test passed, some clip art, a jump scare, something that is bastard hard for no reason, a speaking woman, a postage stamp sized video, a vision of the future, a mullet, some hammy FMV, some sensible slacks, something that is aesthetic, a perfectly timed crash, signs of a massive budget, a game that won't start, and finally, me forgetting to save. So if you can find any of those things during tonight's stream, just shout out in the chat and we will add it to the bingo card. But anyway, that's enough stalling. I think we gotta go back to go find what other fun mini games there are in Virtual Nightclub now. Let's go VNC. There's been like a couple of little things that I've done since the last time. I fixed a big issue with the graphics rendering, so like I think you can now drag inventory items, which was like another kind of concerning thing that was going wrong. Aside from that, I don't think there's anything Virtual Nightclub specific. Flags. We'll go for XObject. Oh yeah, and like, anyway, I'll just double check. Oh. Yeah, I might actually have, I think I built this with the new debugger, so we might see that. More importantly, we might see if we can turn it off, because I've never used it before. Okay, I'll bring that there. Then we cut over to this. And then we actually find the window. Okay, and as always, let me know if the audio is too... It should be the same as last time, so hopefully it should be fine. But if the audio is too loud, just let us know. Oh wait, did I duck it additionally as well? Yeah, okay. Mad Moose says, have you played with any of the imagery fun for the director engine? Not yet. I think I rebuilt my copy here with it, but I don't know how to activate it. I'll just double check that, see if I built it. Yeah, I built it with enable imagery, but I don't know how to turn it on. So if someone in chat knows how to turn it on, let me know and I'll turn it on. Oh wait, if I do like the debug keys. No, it just opens up that. Robo Springle asks, besides the Virtual Nightclub game, were there any other titles you tested out? Yeah, there've been quite a few so far. So, actually, hang on, I'll just get out of this loop, and then I can show you actually. So here is currently the spreadsheet of things that we've kind of tested to completion. So mostly kind of Director version 3 and Director version 4, because that's the level of compatibility that we currently have. We're in the midst of adding support for version 5. This game here is a Director 4 game, but like the idea is that like once we get past, I think that once we get past this one, then we'll be almost out of like things about Director 4 that we need to fix. But yeah, the VOD archive has like quite a lot of the other games that we've tested. Just gotta go to here. I still haven't figured out why sometimes the videos play twice. I have figured out like what the API for the video player is meant to return back, which has been better. Also at some point, the cube started working properly, or like the cube flashing started working. So now if I like click the sides of the cube, you get the cool little kind of yeah, you get the cool kind of like Zor effects and such. But anyway, I'll just quickly go to the start, because I just wanted to see if there was this one thing about the... So if we go to like the Doc Martens minigame at the start, the zooming of... Previously the image here wouldn't zoom properly, but I think it does now. So if we just pick shirt and black shorts. There they are. Perfectly camouflaged against the background. There we go. Now it zooms properly. We're not going to play this... you know, I'll see if I can, like, win a round of this. Oh, we've got our first bingo hit. Hang on. You know what? I will count that. I'll count that as cringe. Let me just... How do I... Oh, interact. Yes. Good spotting. Good spotting. Oh, too slow. Robo Spongle says, most Director games I grew up playing were mainly Director 8 and up, from what I read, but I grew up with one that was built on Director 6, which is one of the Mia Mouse adventure games from Kutoka. Interesting. Yeah, like, was that a non-English game, out of interest? Oh, yeah, we go. Turn around. Get out of here. And we'll go to, where were we? Oh, okay. You played it in English, but the studio is from France. That would make sense. There's a surprising number of, I don't know, Director was very popular for ESL games. Well, either ESL games or just games with different languages. So that is that's also very cool. Oh yeah, the Radiance. Okay, I think Radiance is the one we're at. Yeah, there we go. We've got 5 time travelers. Okay. Oh, that's right. I think we can tick off Gore, because like, look at this. This is pretty render Gore. I need to think of like a more ergonomic way of opening up the bingo card. So we'll say render Gore. Can we quit early? Is that something we're allowed to do? Or do we just have to die? I mean, like, normally this would be fine and acceptable if the trail was, like, properly had transparency working, but it doesn't, and you can see, like, all of the black sprite outlines, which are not great. I think I won this one last time, or you know, through glitching managed to win it. If you just keep batting these around, then like more. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Make a real big mess. The fast ones require a surprising amount of concentration. Also, doesn't help that looks like crap. Oh, come on. This has got to be worth the time trumpet now. We're up to like 6. Oh, okay. I did already get the time trumpet for that one. Okay, that's fine. So, bear with me while I check out the game, or check out the guide. Oh yeah, the problem is going to be like if the guide's going to say that we need to go up the lift, and the lift is broken. Pretty sure. But we could just ignore what's going on. That's always an option. Yeah, Mad Moose, like I know what's going on, and like I know what's going on, and it just does it's something that needs to be fixed, but my preference for fixing it would be to like one of the other things we've been working on is like adding in a whole bunch of unit tests for like the rendering and such. And so we'd probably be adding in like a unit test to test that particular scenario. I think that it's probably just coming down to the fact that like in Trails mode, yeah, like the issue is that in Trails mode it should be using whatever is like left on the screen as the background, but instead it is trying to like render, when it does dirty rectangles, it's rendering like the clean background behind it, which is not what we want.
Does fries go with that art?
Rhetorical question worth pondering. Oh, okay. Here we go. Got a crash. Not out of the ordinary with this game. Like, it would be more surprising if we went to a minigame and it didn't crash as soon as we opened it. But, what do we got? No script context found for Time Manager class. Okay, that sounds bad. And then this died. Okay, so we'll try and figure out what's going on here. So this is, which movie is this? This is maze.dxr. I think I've got that one disassembled. Yeah, we're currently using project arrays, which is a free tool which turns the lingo, like the bytecode, back into readable scripts, which is kind of quite nice. Oh no, I haven't dumped maze yet, so we'll dump that now. Project arrays, decompile, dump scripts, win VNC2 maze. So where are we? Check a prop. And that is in script number 53. Right, okay. So it's getting a property from the property list. Okay, so it's just shimming over. It's shimming over like the property list fetch thing, so there's a default. Okay, that seems sensible. That's not bad. So next question is, what were we trying to do? Yeah, like sometimes when I kind of like look through all of all the global data that's in this game, like this worries me. Like, it could be legit, and at the same time, it could also be a terrible idea. It's impossible to say. Okay, squeeze past that nightmare fuel. Oh, I see. All right. So there's your problem. It is being sent void to check void. Which I guess means that script 12 is screwed up because that was the one that came before it. Okay, it was instruction 10. It's like the very first thing that script does. Oh wait, no, sorry. DA12 birth. Okay, so this line here does not work. Which means that it has been yeah, okay, so it's been giving... So props, in this case, is null, which is bad. Oh, and it's using... it is using... There was a feature that we figured out last week, or rather an undocumented feature that we found out last week, which is that you can use the property list, like dictionary lookup syntax on scripts to get like these properties, which is, yeah, I mean that should be fixed now though. So I am kind of concerned that, well, I mean like still though, like there's nothing in props, so we should figure that out first. Maybe there's still another issue to work out with that other thing. Set time manager. Moody script 3, start Moody. Global T time manager, set G time manager birth script time manager class. I see, okay, so it's trying to... Hang on though. Because the error message said that it couldn't find that. It said no script context found for time manager class, which sounds like it would be bad. So it should have found this thing here called time manager class, but for some reason it did not. Okay, so that at least seems to be kind of the the brunt of why it didn't work. So, script time manager class. Which means this thing didn't work. Because it was trying to... Right, okay. I see. Oh, right. Because it's just trying to convert D as member ID, which... thing is that this is it's being sent the string time manager class, and it needs to get a cast member ID out of that. Except, does as member ID do that kind of thing? It does. Well, kind of. So it calls that, which in lingo.h, cast type any, yeah, sure. And then it calls resolve cast member, which is the actual thing that does the work. And that should be responsible for movie get cast member ID by name and type. So presumably this didn't work. Yeah, okay. Hang on though, resolve cast member. Oh no, it does yeah, okay. It's just, but it just uses default cast loop at this point. So like default cast, to put things in perspective, like in Director 4 you're allowed only one cast, which is like a collection of all the resources like bitmaps and sounds, etc. And a shared cast, which is overlaid. In D5 you can have as many as you want. So
musical word level 1 play but note.
Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, Robospongle, thank you. Apologies, shuffling windows. But, yeah, so there are a few sections in the code where we just have, like, default cast lib, which is essentially 1, which is always guaranteed to be there because it's just the default cast that comes with the movie. But, I don't know, this is D4, so that shouldn't have affected it. So I think what we're going to have to do here, or either the quickest way of kind of figuring out like what screwed up, would be to just put in a temporary check. So I'll go if member as string equals ignore case. What was the thing? Time manager class. So put that in there. Just makes it easier to hook onto it with GDB, because yeah, doing watch points for like string stuff is kind of a pain in the ass. So prefer not to do that. So we'll quit, start again, put in a new breakpoint for and start it again. Sorry, I have an apology to issue. Sorry, is it Robo Spongy? I'm sorry, I've got the ring light in my face and like I'm kind of trying to read the the chat out of the corner of my eye. It looked like Spongle. I apologize. I did not mean to do. Is it? Please let me know. Is Robo Spongy? Is that the one? I feel really bad now that you followed me like after I mispronounced you like 50 times. But okay, good to know. I will keep that in mind. Again, sorry. Yeah. The more I do this stream, I realize that I actually need a third monitor to go with the other two because it's just, yeah, things are getting out of hand. Oh my goodness. Anyway, we'll get back to where we were and see if we can break the minigame in the same way and see exactly which bitch it's screwing up, because that should work fine. Like we have the cast member with that name, and we have code which lets you, which is meant to work in that specific situation, except it just isn't. Okay. And this was in before Radians, if I recall. Go to here.
Does fries go with that art?
Okay, there we go. We've got a breakpoint. So, yep. Thin step. Okay. So we're looking for, yeah, so it's looking for the cast member called timemanager.class, which is what we want. Fin step. Yep. Oh, and it okay, so it's checking casts names. Huh, alright, so it found it. It found a match for the cast name, which is good. Yeah, it's looking for cast ID 14. Yep. Okay. Oh, and it found it. It found the cast member. Yeah, so like, to my eyes, that looked like it works. So why does this have a whinge? Yeah, so I've got cast member ID, okay. I guess we'll just step through this just to double check. And it should be fine, because we literally just did it. Yeah, and it found the cast member. And if we like look at the contents of the cast member, we can see that it is a text cast member. Oh, okay. Okay, now I understand. So interesting. So it found... So I'm guessing what's happening here, right, is that in Director you can have, with scripts, you can have them as either Wait, no, it wouldn't even be with scripts. Like in old director, you basically just have like a text box which you type code into, and then based on like some very spurious rules, it'll execute them or not. Later ones, there's like dedicated cast members for, you know, scripting types and such. But I think that, I mean, it could be that, oh, right, hang on. Oh, I think I know what's going on. There was one bit that I missed, right? So if we like look at all of this, right? So you see here how we've got kind of 3 types of scripts. So we've got movie scripts. These are basically global scripts which can run, you know, they're just available at any point during execution. You have score scripts, which are, you can either, I think these, yeah, score scripts, I believe you can only tie to frames. Oh no, you can either run them in like the frame context, which means like every time you enter a frame of animation or like a frame on the score, it'll run the script or run the things in the script, or you can attach it to a sprite. And then you have cast scripts, which is basically being able to attach script info to arbitrary cast members. And I believe that whatever we're doing here in our good friend B script does not take that into account properly. Yeah, I mean, like, it's got a branch here which goes like K cast script, but I'm not sure if well, hang on. So we've got the cast member. It's gonna find that. It's then going to try and do this, and then it's going to try and get the script context, and then it's probably going to fail. But we shall see. Where are we? Oh, okay. Well, we know this is going to work, so we can step through. No, it's going to be a text cast member, which then means it tries to get the cast script associated with this. And that should be there. Like, that absolutely should still be there. Yes, RoboSpongy. So, like, what we're doing is we are trying to figure out, like, which bit of, like, the ScummVM version of things is not running as the original game expects, which means kind of like, yeah, like kind of just combing through, or, you know, like looking at what the error is and then just kind of combing through what's happening. So this thing should work, but I don't think it's going to. So we'll just step in. Yeah, it's got the cast lib. Then it's going to try and get the script context. But like, I know it exists because I can see it here in the dump from project arrays. Okay, so got the archive. Then it's gonna try and no, it found it. It found the damn script context. Like it works. Oh, I know why. It's a typo. It's a typo. Look. So it looks up the script, finds it, and then just throws it away. What it should be doing is it should be doing this. There we go. So that should fix that crash. I can also get rid of this. Such as my foolish optimism. So scrub that. one of the nice things about kind of throwing a ton of effort at fixing just like one engine specifically is that after a while, just kind of your brain just kind of gets weird indents with like all of the insane concepts, like all the different types of scripting that you need to check and all the different possible vectors of undefined behavior that could go wrong. So it does get easier over time, or it gets easier to anticipate like what might be the issue. And fingers crossed, like the only thing, like the main reason things crash so far have just been like little typos like that. Occasionally you get like a big sort of like fundamental, oh crap, we wrote the entire thing wrong and we have to throw it out and redo it, which is what I had to do with the mouse handling code like a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, I'm confident that we don't need to do too many of those. The more tests we add, like the more
Does fries
solid
go with that art?
it's getting. But this should hopefully not crash now. God damn it. Okay, built-in count did not return value. Alright, so it's doing more junk with oh, okay. It's doing more junk, I think, involving the property counting dingus that we fixed before. This is probably like another one-line fix. We just need to kind of see where it is. Okay, so it was 5. Script number 5. And that would be... which script was it? Grid rect. On grid rect. I mean... where's the count? I don't see any count in there. Tell me more. DA5 grid rect. Huh, it does try to call count. Set grid rect to this rectangle. Okay, that's all this junk. Then set h flag to 1 and set index to 1. That's those lines. Then it tries to do then it does a loop. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I think what this is... so yeah, another kind of, I guess, like... I wouldn't say this is an undocumented feature, it's just kind of like a feature which we haven't really sorted out yet. But anyway, we can test this out here in the terminal. So if we go like set AX equals, or just set R equals rect, 1, 2, 3, 4, put R, got a rectangle, and then we go count R. Yeah, 4. And I think the same goes for point. Like if we go set P equals point, 1, 2, put count P, yeah, 2. All right, we can super easy fix that. The count. Yeah. All right, it's gonna be this. So we go case array, case rect, case point. Because I think all of those just use some FR on the other side. Yeah, there we go. It's all use the same, exactly the same struct. Oh, does that mean that we need to kind of like fix all of the like get at and all of that? Probably, actually. Put get at 2 4 5. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we should probably fix that all while we're here, just to save us like... Oh no, we've already... Okay, so we've already got point and rect for get at. What were the ones that I modded for the script? The script stuff? This thing.
The long answer is no. Independent film.
Evergreen opinion. Oh no. Is the I get the feeling that yeah, the Homestar clips would be a lot louder, wouldn't they? Because they came from YouTube, which has different volume. But unfortunately, jump scaring yourself does not count towards the bingo. It has to be a jump scaring game. Let's quickly go towards this. So we've got B count. Do we need... What have we got? Get a prop? Do we need to add it there? Because I mean, like, if we go like get a prop, yeah, no, it doesn't work. Okay, that's good. Saves me a job. Let's like get prop at, set prop, etc, etc, etc. Okay. So we should just be fine, I think, by fixing count to no longer be bad. Radians. Oh, it's too far. It's too far. Okay.
Does fries go with that art?
Hang on, what? No, no, no. Oh, because there's a check. There's a... Okay. Alright. I... Wait, no. It should have picked up that rect and point are now two different types. Did I not build it? I mean... Oh, wait, no. This is a different error. It's the same thing that it's complaining about, but I think more has happened in the interim. Like if we go we look at that, yeah, it's in a different part of the code, names to numbers. Which it is doing some list thing with. Always suspicious. And we go all the way back up to... Oh, okay. The list is apparently just the number 0, which is having issues with processing. Understandably. Okay, so script 13? Well, what's script 13 doing? So again, it is getting this anim list from the properties thing that gets passed in, and that's apparently not working too well. Alright, okay, so we've got 13. What is that called? That gets called by 23, which is the player class. Which... Oh, okay, which then creates a child class with these properties. Value the text of field player anims. That looks suspicious. Excuse me. Tell you what we'll do is we will... Actually, is there a way... Can we... Oh, it may be cooked. We might not be able to do it again after this, but... B23 birth. No, we have to go through the loading screen again. But this time I think we'll put in a little breakpoint on number 23. Sorry, Mad Moose. Forgot to recompile. Well, firstly, that's not on the bingo card, and secondly, I remember to recompile. Like, that was not the issue. So, also, like, you don't want to have too many free squares on the bingo. Like, go through the tunnel a second time, why don't you? 4 radians. Okay. 23 birth.
Does fries go with that art?
Okay. Robo Spongy says, seeing that floating head jump scare is pretty goofy. Yeah, I mean, like, if it was one of the ones where it was, like, a legit... That feels kind of too goofy to be a jump scare in my book. There are plenty of, like, legit opportunities for that. Amusingly 90s is basically 3. Tasteful FMV might be a real stretch. Yeah, point. You know, that's... I guess I have cheesy FMV in there to kind of counterbalance it out. So, I mean, once we hit, like, a proper cutscene in the game, we'll definitely hit... We can definitely cross off cheesy FMV. But, you know, gotta aim for the stars. Can't just go for like the easy stuff all the time. Okay, this time, do we have a property list, or is it still empty? There's one thing in the list that counts. That freaking counts. You know what, actually, like, ooh. I was gonna say the Doc Martin stuff would count as amusingly nice, but we've already technically ticked that off for cringe, so you're gonna have to look for something else that's more blatantly 90s. Anyway, what am I worrying about? Disassembly. Oh, that's right. By this point, have we had a whole bunch of delete errors? Because I saw those, and those kind of looked concerning. Yeah, alright. These are showing up a lot, which imply that we've made a mistake somewhere. The question is where? Where have we made a mistake? Ooh, okay. Val. Yeah, because it's been called against the scripts if this looks right. Valarg should be Valarg should be of type int, float, or symbol, not object. But yeah. Should is the operative word there. Turns out apparently you can have whatever you want in the Valarg. So let's fix that. Otherwise, it's going to be broken anyway. Delete 1. Oh wait, it's not checking. Oh no, it is checking value for int, float, or symbol. Why is that? Like, why do we even have this? I guess it's because for equality's sake, we can check it, but don't know about that. Feels like we should just support whatever is you know, whatever you're allowed to like check if equals. Oh, is it because we're using compare arrays to figure it out? I'm confused. I'm confused by like what the go is meant to be for this. So we'll go. It was delete 1, wasn't it? Delete. Oh, that's right. So we, so what I'm currently looking through now is the original kind of manual for Macromedia Director 4, and it would appear here that they're using a feature which is not, if I recall correctly, like delete one. Yeah, there we go. D4 undocumented, which means somehow they learnt about this despite the fact that it's not in the documentation. But it is in the documentation for D5, so I'm just going to open that up and have a look to see what the deal is. This command deletes a value from a linear or property list. If the value appears in the list more than once, delete one deletes the first occurrence only. When the list is a property list, the property associated with the deleted value is also removed from the list. Delete one command works with linear lists only. Using delete one with property list produces a script error. Okay. I don't understand why we have to have this this check. Is it because of is it because we're overloading getPos? Like, what does getPos do? I mean, getPos don't care. getPos lets you just use the equality checkers to do that. So I don't think we should be checking what type the value is. I think we should just be leaving it to this junk. Because if I recall correctly, like a script object that is matched with itself should pass the equality test. And if it doesn't, then maybe we've got a problem. But we'll see. We'll see. Do we currently have a warning for when they try and like, hang on. Dash them. Yeah. Okay, so we just have like, is the object pointer the same? We'll say, I'm gonna put in a warning here. And it's like warning. With S. I think it's type to stir. Yeah, this is it. Because at the moment we've got invalid comparison. Yeah, right. That should at least give us some more screams if it doesn't work. All right. Well, One more go. This time, and yeah, we'll put a breakpoint in the same spot, and then we'll see where it screws up. Actually, no, there's another easier way. We don't even have to put a breakpoint in. We can just turn on debug logging and then wait for it to crash. Radians? Yeah.
Does fries go with that art?
Oh my god, there's so much crap going on. Oh. That's not good. Can't help but noticing that all of like the Who wall stuff is just endlessly growing. Oh wait, but it's a... Is that a generated script? Like, why are there so many, why are there so many instructions? Like, 8,000's like, so freaking many. Oh, Manbu says, I'm impressed it can spew that much debug without lagging the game. Oh, the game is definitely lagged. Like, the audio is playing back because it's on a loop. And that is on a separate, separate buffer. But yeah, the like, this looks very sus, what's going on in the background. But because I can't open up the console, okay. Really? Actually, hang on. What am I saying? Of course I can always open up the console. I just can't open it by like typing in Control-Alt-D. But if we go here and then we use the magic words G debugger, enter. There we go. Where the hell are we? I mean, most of these, like, none of these scripts look that bad. Hang on. Yeah, like this nonsense up here. Where the hell did this come from? God. Set path. Right, okay. This I gotta see. Oh, right, okay. A common thing that directed games would do is read stuff from cast members, which I think might be what's going on here. Yeah, okay. It looks a lot worse than it actually is, just because, like, the debug mode that I've got set on just lists it prints the stack after every instruction, which in this case contains a whole bunch of junk, like massive growing lists of stuff. I think what's happening here is that it's called like an eval to like create all of this stuff, and so there's like a whole bunch of like nonsense lingo code to create the dummy lists and everything. Yeah, so here we go. Like, so we've got value, which is, it's equivalent to eval in like JavaScript. Yeah, okay, so it's fetching it from field gpath, which is that a thing? Yeah, gpos path and gpath. Okay, because yeah, it's essentially it's taking this, which was generated by something else, and then passing that through lingo again just to create exactly the same thing. So just an additional kind of mess. Anyway, let's continue on and see if we get something out of it. What happened there? Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. It finally crashed. Okay, so yeah, okay, and it crashed in the same point. It is trying to load the list, or rather, it's being passed. Yeah, anim list is being passed, and it's the number 0 when it should not be the number 0. Because, like, yeah, we've got prop list, and then what is this? So it had, okay, so it had this list. It was then trying to check to see if there's a property called anim list. Which, okay, so something earlier has set anim list to 0, which is wrong. It should be an empty property list or an empty kind of dictionary type, but list. Okay, which gets assigned here. We can see like set a prop has been passed with anim list at 0. So wherever this is where it's getting screwed up. So get oh, I see. Yeah, right. So what it's trying to do is it is trying to get... It's trying to get the text out of a text cast member called player anims. It can't... It returns nothing for whatever reason. And then that gets shunted into value, which then evaluates to the number 0. Okay, so next question. What the hell is player anims? Should be here on this list. There we go. Okay, it is a text cast member which looks to be empty. That's great. It's great stuff.
Exits are east, west. What do you do? Get.
Okay, what do we got? Oh, and look, there's some like handy instructions left by the devs. To compile a new maze, lay out maze graphics in channels 1 and 2 of frame make wall. Type make wall in the message window. The absolute location of the maze of irrelevant. To offset the maze at runtime, use the offset field. Type in a point. To adjust monster speed, change Vmax and Amax parameters in monster birth method. To change graphics, just replace old ones in the same position with the same name. To move graphics, make sure the lists such as monster anims or player anims are updated with either the names or the numbers of the graphics. Alright. But player anims looks like it should contain some stuff. And yet... What could be happening is maybe that cast member isn't loaded. Because, like, the way that we kind of set things up... I mean, I would have thought that, like, trying to fetch the text field should have loaded the cast member. But essentially, like, all these cast members get loaded dynamically, like, when they're first used. Because otherwise, it takes forever to just open a movie. But it looks like... But, I mean, like, Player anims feels like there should be something in it. Feels like there really should be something in it. And that's cast member number 62. Okay, good. Up. Let's go up to... Up 15. Okay, there we go. Cast member... 62, wasn't it? What have we got here? Oh. So they have a text cast member which contains like the outline of the maze, or I guess like the directions that you're allowed to move into. Which, you know, makes sense. Like, this is kind of the one the string type is basically the only sort of what do you call it? You know, it works. It's like a 8-bit character type. You can cram stuff in there. And yeah, here's this, which may be... Oh, okay. Okay. This is like a collision map. This is like a collision map that's been created from that that text bitmap. If so, that's really impressive, and also a whole lot of effort for something which is just the least fun thing in the world. Like I don't whatever. I'm not gonna question it. Player items, yeah. Cast member number 62. So 62 1. Really? Am I allowed to do this? Because it's an object. That's annoying. Doesn't matter though. We should be able to just get in there by hand. Cast. Get cast member. So if we go 62 true, that gives us a cast member, which is going to be okay. It's some text, but is it loaded? Hush, it is loaded. It is loaded, which is a bit. It's loaded and it is also a size of 1, which isn't great. So, does that mean that maybe the script is, because like is it meant to return a void instead of 0? That would square the circle. That would tie up the loose ends, right? Because it's returning 0 because value for whatever reason is returning 0. Is that what it's meant to do? No, it does. Okay, it does return the number 0. So value is doing the thing that it's meant to be doing. That's okay. But if we go all the way back to here, right? There was one step where it was trying to replace what is it called? Yeah, right. So we've got getting player anims, which then tries to convert to a 0, which then it then sets to anim list, which then it sets in here. Then later on, check a prop. That's what it was. Maybe that's not working. Maybe that is being too generous. Okay. Set value to get a prop. Prop list prop if void p equals value. Okay. So I want to check void p value. No. Okay, it's not void. So that part must be working. I mean, it really feels like that player anim should have had some stuff in it. In fact, let's check. We have the decompiled version of maze.dir. What else? I'll go back to that later. Alright, here we go. Here's the actual minigame movie. And then we have 62, which is meant to be... Like, look at that. Okay, so our problem is that we don't have this information in the text cast member, which is, yeah. We need it. We need that information. So why did it not load it? And like, yeah, if we look at, I just want to like check some of the other cast members like within that same span of stuff. Okay, so cast member 74 is meant to have like that insane map. There we go. There's our insane kind of map of how the maze is laid out. A maze where every room is a director cast member. You joke, Mad Moose. But like when I was looking at this before, apparently like this game, the reason why the very first rooms can sometimes be flickery is because the game tries to do double buffering. It has like, it will try and make a copy of like the background image and then like bring it back, or you know, like use the copy instead of the actual cast member. And I have no idea why it does this. Like, I'm guessing because on original hardware maybe it was quicker, but still kind of mad. But anyway, I'm happy that this junk is all stuff that's in the movie and not stuff that's being generated by us, because that honestly would suck to figure out how it works. Yeah, okay, that's that. Yeah, alright. So like all of these have like have data in them. It is just number 62, which for some reason is empty. So, you know what? That's fine. What we can do, right, is if I were to, and we're just testing the loading, so we shouldn't have to worry about, we don't have to like start the game up properly or anything. So if we go ScummVM start movie, VNC2 maze.dir, VNC. It'll crash immediately, but that's okay. We just want to check, like, what's the deal with loading the text. Because I'm guessing like there's just like one text resource which has got some issue with being loaded. I mean, why do you like that? I mean, we're in the right in the right spot for it and all. Oh, is the oh, it's DXR. It's DXR. RoboSpongy says the research reminds me of a thread on RE games where someone was trying to figure out the inner workings of stupid invaders. Is that like another kind of like it sounds like a Flash game. It's got that kind of Flash game energy to the name. More importantly, were they successful? Did they manage to find out the inner workings of stupid invaders? Okay. Yeah, right. So there's a bunch of stuff. So we want cast ID 62. Yeah, all right. So it's a text cast member. Oh, okay. Maybe I could just chuck a breakpoint in there. That's probably for the best. Right, let's do that. Yep. So I'll say, yeah. If ID equals 62. Oh, RoboSpongy says, it's an old adventure game based upon the cartoon Space Goofs. Also, I think so, but it was mostly about how audio and video is laid out. They also said the game is possibly built in a custom engine, but I have no idea. Yeah, like, no, like, the, yeah, 90s to early 2000s halcyon days for, like, promotional games. And, yeah, quite a lot of them built on either Flash or Director. But yeah, like, knowledge about the internals of both is getting pretty good. I mean, like, with Flash, you got the Ruffle project, which is going from strength to strength, and yeah, then Director gotta make do with this. I'm sorry. Fin step. There we go. Okay, so we got all that junk. Okay, I think that's all the information that we need. So if we go breakpoint on load, and then we okay, hasn't been loaded. Oh, but we haven't loaded the children get added a different bit. Okay. Trying to be too clever. Yeah, we haven't loaded in the children yet. So there's a different part of the cast code which is responsible for adding the kids. Yeah, which would be here. Okay. Yep. Okay. I think we can salvage this. Okay. Okay, and that adds the child, which means now we should be able to or we could do something horrible, which is probably not memory safe. Text cast member this. Let's try loading that text cast member again. Okay. What is the tag? Okay, no, it's an S text chunk. That's good. Oh, all right. Oh, maybe this is a timing. Okay. Again, I think I'm running like ahead of myself here. Cause this relies on us having gone through and loaded in all of the S text. But anyway, what's the S text ID? We can 534. Okay. And that's here in the, yeah, okay. Okay, so if we go back into here and then cast.cpp 683 if iterator equals whatever the hell we found stext ID was. Actually, no. What am I doing? That's not even the right spot. 534. Del 2, Del 1. Start again. Okay, we got it. So right. Yeah, and there's all this stuff. There we go. There's the info that we need, except for some reason it just doesn't have it. I guess we can force a load. Feels like we shouldn't. Yeah, like feels kind of weird having to. I mean, like, do we have load in any of the other cast member types? No, we do not. Because fetching the cast member should be enough to load it. And okay, anyway, so let's just let this go through and then look at the cast. I think that the debugger like forces a load. So we should be able to see it here in the big list of crap under 62. But we do not. Okay. New strategy. How about we go the text cast member load if cast ID equals 62. Because I refuse to believe that load is not being called. Like, if I recall correctly, like, it was set to true. Like, it should have been loaded. But it is not. But we are well on the other side of the sunk cost fallacy now, so even though this minigame proves to be very underwhelming, we gotta see it through. We gotta figure out, like, why someone would go to so much effort. There we go. Okay, so it's been... Hey... Why is it from being... Okay, why is it being called from inside the compiler? What is going on here? Well, this looks a bit weird. Cast.cpp 656. Cause yeah, if it's been called earlier. Yeah, alright. So here's the problem. So like so up here is where we load in all the cast members. Then in here we load in all the scripts. Then after that we load in all the text files. And for some reason the compiler is forcing a load on one of the text files, which is a problem because we don't have any text data by this stage. So it's... How's it even doing this? Alright, it's getting a cast member by script ID. And then... Oh. No, it's compiling bytecode. But that's an interesting, yeah, interesting race condition. Now I just want to know why. Why is it doing it? But anyway, we can fix that. We can absolutely fix that. Oh. Is this for... Oh, this is for like a cast script? No, script ID should be just a number. Oh, right. Okay. It's getting the cast member to try and establish like what type of... Yeah, right. So it's basically like checking to see if there's a cast member attached to it, in which case, if it's not a Lingo script, then it tries to... Yeah, okay. I get it. I get it. Okay. So let's pretend that this is a good reason that makes perfect sense. No further criticism needed of this. Issue is just that we load the text too late, and we can get around that. Very simply by just moving all this junk above compiling the Lingo scripts. Try not to think too hard about it, because just a little bit of copy pasta. Nothing wrong with a bit of copy pasta. But more importantly, now after we've done that, we should be able to have a look in the cast for that that text file or that text snippet. And maybe while we wait for that, how many changes have I made so far? Oh, like a lot. I do in bitmap.cpp? Oh. Oh. Just that. Okay. Let that run. Director. Okay, to call. Which in turn can force a load for a cast member. If this cast member happens to be a text cast member, the text will be missing. Fixes the maze gallery minigame in virtual nightclub. Okay, cast 62. All right, sick. We're back on track. So that should sort that nonsense out. We can now go back to the real game. Give that a shot. Is that loading? Yes, it is. Just taking forever because of memory safety.
Does fries go with that art?
Look at that. I mean, we can see the little VHS cassettes. Can't see the player, which seems bad. All the enemies, for that matter. Oh yeah, okay. Wouldn't like that. Look at this. Look at all this. So many invalid checks. Actually, there's a lot in general. Maybe I have to look into that. Oh, but we have, yeah, we do actually have a crash. I just wasn't running it in strict mode. Yeah, okay. Fair enough, so. This game really just... Yeah. God damn it. Oh, and another cast member that's missing. Okay. Let's stop it at one of those crashes and see how bad it is. Even though this kind of feels like a little hopeless, like I take heart in the fact that we've gone from you know, honestly, like nothing about this game working to being able to like, yeah, like all the things we've fixed about this have been like real problems that have plagued the engine. I'm concerned about all these equality checks between symbol and int. I should probably figure that out after we do this.
Does fries go with that art?
Now we're just gonna wait for. I mean, this is all fine. All that's happening is that the big list of who and walls are that's being run through the script compiler, which is just, you know, is what it is. It's just very like, it just takes a lot longer to log than it would actually just to run, because it's printing out the list every single time. We just gotta wait for that to kind of spool through. And yeah, I'm doing this so that in the terminal scrollback I can see like all the other instructions that are run. It's just unfortunate that yeah, like before the thing that crashes, it does yeah, a whole bunch of very very weighty operations. Also, yeah, not surprised at how often the game crashes when you try and play it. I mean, quite a lot of that I think is down to the custom video mixer that they built, but it's, yeah, a lot of troubles. Yeah, okay, so that's just I thought we had an override specifically for this. Like, it's doing... Like, essentially I think what's, like, the issue is that we treat points and rectangles as first class objects, whereas in Real Director they're kind of like second class objects, which have a whole bunch of special methods in that. But we have some code in the like we have some kind of stuff in here already. I mean, that's for sprite manipulation. But set, oh, maybe it's just like this, maybe it's just set object prop. Okay, like we have P array. Okay, yeah, we don't, yeah. Interesting. Like, what does set object prop get called? Does that get called? Or rather, we call it from object field assign. And we just defer to set object prop. Okay, that's good. We should be doing that. But I guess we just need to add in some more overrides in, yeah, in here. Yeah, that's probably the easiest way. So we just go else if obj type equals point if prop yeah, see, look, we have this. Okay, we've got it in get object prop, but we don't have it in set object prop. Okay. Did I just, I might have added I might have only added it to get object prop. That sounds like something that I'd do. Yeah, I guess it was me. This was me just like not thinking things through. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll own up to my mistake and we will add this in. I guess we can just copy pasture all this, I suppose. Val. As int, I mean, yeah, does it downcast it to int? I mean, it sounds like something that it should be doing. So if I put p, which is that point I made earlier, and we go set the lock h of p to 40. Yeah, okay, it expects an integer. So it doesn't do coercion. How about if I do like put P? It does do coercion except when it doesn't. That's fine. We'll throw that in here. But it does cast it to integer, which is the important thing. So we go set object prop point S has no property this. Prop right hook. Cool. What I need is like a little counter to count the number of like tries it took just to get past like one piece of broken scenery. Maybe
Thing you didn't indent, man. Or this never would have made it past my second paragraph filter. Edgar Jr.
Yeah, this minigame definitely wouldn't have passed the second paragraph filter under normal circumstances. It's, yeah, lacking so far. Okay, before Radiance.
Does fries go with that art?
Okay, and now we're gonna have to do all this again. So I think that just by the fact that we're at the 2-hour mark, we can mark off engine abuse. Like there's definitely some boundaries that are being pushed. What else we got? I don't think we can put up anything else. We haven't seen any postage stamp size video. We haven't seen a speaking woman. Haven't even really. I mean, like, the floating head is a bit hammy, but we can do better than that. Not even. Oh, okay, but I will say that we can mark off sensible slacks because we saw that in the Doc Martin minigame. But yeah. Ah, for the love of God, come on. Oh, now we get enemies. Wait, the game's playable? Is the game playable? Oh, hang on. Debug flag. Disable. Okay. What? We can pick up VHS cassettes now. Oh, until it crashed. But hey, we made it pretty far. Oh, if you go into the clothing dancer scene, you might get some mullets. It's a good thought. I don't think there was a mullet there. I think it was just like I think the models in that bit had short hair, but I could be there are going to be some mullets in this game. I can feel it. Well, I noticed I picked up the same VHS tape twice, like 15522, which definitely seems like a mistake. And then we've got just all of this horrible stuff going on. Yeah. So it ends. So it crashed because of an ad going haywire. In M check cell. Okay. That was, yeah, the player class did that. Okay. So it's within the game. It's not the inventory code that's dying, which was my big fear. Because I'm pretty sure, like, most of this, like, all this stuff here about, like, the duplicate, yeah, like, the way that the game works for the inventory is unlike any other game that I've ever seen. Most games, they just keep, like, a list in memory of, like, all the things you have. This game copies the bitmap. Like, it makes a copy of the bitmap every time you pick something up. And it keeps track of that copy of the bitmap. So, not only is that something that we had to add to the code base, because we didn't really think, oh, no one's really going to copy bitmaps. That doesn't seem like an important feature. We were wrong. They're integral to how the inventory system works. And also it means that we've got to deal with all these weird comparison things that they do to make that system work. It's a good system that works well. M check cell. Okay. Is that the collision, I think, with the monsters? Oh, Robo Spongy says, besides Director, is there any engines you want to mess with at some point? There's been a few. So, the couple that I kind of have on the back burner at the moment, like, is another... Like, so one of the things I kind of wanted to put into ScummVM is... there's a series of games by an author called Cliff Johnson. So, like, The Fool's Errand, 3 and 3, At the Carnival. And those are all, like, Mac games that... like, Mac puzzle games, which were kind of very interesting. I got as far as making a really bad decompiler for one of them, and like trying to use that to port it to C++, which is what ScummVM is all written in. But yeah, that's kind of, I don't know, that's fallen to the wayside a bit. It should be easier in ScummVM because we already have a bunch of code for like like doing all of the Apple quick draw fills, like for instance, like Director, like all the fades and stuff are all originally quick draw code, so I'm imagining there'll be quite a lot of crossover there. The other thing I want to look into is the engine for the Incredible Machine. And how far did I get on that? That was good because that's 32-bit Windows code, which is very easy to reverse compared to like Windows 3.1 code, which is what most Director stuff is, or old Mac code. And yeah, like the only thing is like it's a massive engine, and I've kind of struggled to figure out where to start. I managed to I managed to use Frida, which is like an inline reversing toolkit, to make the entire game, like all 200 whatever levels, play back like really, really fast, and use that to kind of record like the position of everything. But and yeah, the plan is to kind of use that to like test whatever whatever engine that I make that redoes Incredible Machine. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I was just like hoping for like a break in ScummVM stuff before I do that, because I only have like enough. I only have enough like sanity points to ascribe to one, programming hobby. So I'm trying to send as much as I can to getting Director fixed. Yeah, Incredible Machine's good. Hey Sev, was there a re-implementation? I had like a brief look around and I could not find anyone who had like reversed, who'd done a reverse of the Incredible Machine engine specifically. Like I'm sure people have like made clones or like their own take on it though. Okay. No putting this off. Okay. Line 78. That is assigning to state. Oh no, it's trying to add to state. Oh. Oh no, okay, it's a property. It's a property which can either be a number or it can be a symbol. That's great news. Okay. So this is relying on undefined behavior polymorphism in the original engine, in the original director engine, which means whatever director does, we got to do it too. So if we go like put dead plus 1 is of course 768. Put dead plus 0 is 767. Put dead plus dead, it's 1534. What if I just go put integer dead? That's a void. Of course it's a void. Oh, I hate this. Put dead plus 0 to cast it to an integer. Put deek plus 0. It's a okay, so it's whatever horrible hash value that is being used. That's all right. Don't like that. Restart director and see if the values are different. Sure. We can check that. We can check to see if they're pointer based or not. That'd be, I mean, I assume it's going to be just a hash. So put dead plus 0. Yeah, it's different each time. So yeah, guess it's some kind of other hash table that they got going. Great stuff. All right. Well, where did it go wrong then? It went wrong in check cell. And yeah, okay, the state is of course exit. So how is this meant to work? That's so bad. That's so bad. Alright, ooh. I mean, this code is bad. I think we can all agree that. Like, there's no handling for state not being an integer when clearly it is. And we could fix this with a script patch, I suppose. But what are the things you state? Yeah, alright. So it's like meant to be counting the number of pills. Oh, okay. I guess the thinking is that, like, you shouldn't be able to get to here. So it is either an integer representing the number of pills you've picked up, it is the symbol dead, or it is the symbol exit. Which is what we have. So evidently, because yeah, like, look, it's set to exit. So it looks like checkcell finished one loop. It then did this, and it was trying to check to see if the state is dead. Did all of that. And then, but because it doesn't check to see if the state is exit, just implement the original thing more or less, take, say, the last 16 bits of the address pointer. They were doing it in a large number of pages. You will get tired of patching everything. Yeah. It's undefined behavior, so we can maybe I'll yeah, take like the last 16 bits of the address pointer and give a scary warning. That seems like a good compromise. Cuz yeah, okay, and it does seem to be like it does seem to be some kind of table in memory that they're using for all of these. It was an ad, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. This thing here. What happened if I like gave it a float? Yeah, just garbage. Just produces garbage, but it produces an integer, which I guess is the most important thing. Yeah, okay, but it, I mean, you can't use, I mean, the code that we're looking at does not use it as, you know, it's just an oversight. They just screwed up, so it'll just kind of like never reach the top. And it could also be like the game was glitching out before we got to that point in the code. Maybe just it should never happen. And there's something else that's like failing before that. But we should probably put in a Yeah, and of course, like, all the operations work. Hmm. It's... Oh, okay, maybe the right spot is not to put it in here then, but in get aligned type. It's probably in get aligned type, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, okay. Else if D1 type equals equals what? Equals symbol. Actually, what does symbol plus symbol give you? Yeah, no, okay. That makes sense. Alright, so we'll do this again. This time while we're playing the game, I want to zoom in on one of those assignment errors, or these horrible things. Like, were they happening up here? Yeah. Okay, well, maybe we don't need that as a warning then. Maybe, like, the expectation that... Maybe we only want to... Maybe we only want the warning when it is two datums of the same type, but we don't have a... don't have a handler for it, because that would indicate a problem. Was it invalid comparison between types? Or invalid equality check, okay. Good thing. Oh wait, no, but we won't have that anymore with symbol because we've now got it, the alignment thing. The alignment thing will spit out int, which then means it will try and like compare int to int. Which, go back into here and we add in 1 for. case symbol. Undefined behavior, but relied in places by bad code. Res equals US. That return a 16-bit there we go. Yep, so this, we had a little bit of casting horribleness. Maybe we just do this. I definitely won't like that because, yeah, it's a 16. It's a. How do we? Oh, we just do this. Okay, we'll do that. And we saw we could get 32 bits out if we tried like a bigger meteor type, so that's fine. Okay. No. Okay. Whatever I just did has apparently broken enough of the script that the CD detection doesn't work anymore. How much did I change? Was it that much? Oh, it was me doing... Okay. Yeah, Man Moose, okay. Okay. It's a fair cop. Game won't start. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly run this to see if this gives us a heads up as to like what I broke. If it doesn't, I'll roll it back and we'll find another way. But I'm kind of worried. How does the CD check even break? What has that got to do with this? Oh, no, just immediately. Immediately it dies. Also, why is it not Lingu exec? That'd be why. If I recall correctly, the way the CD detection works is that it tries to look for a text file in the folder with the right name, of which I should have copied all of them. And I don't understand why changing the rules about comparing symbols would... Oh, yeah, okay. So what I should have done, I know what I've done. You know what? Actually, I think I know what it is. Don't even have to like go in and see where it is. So the mistake I made would have been here, I think. Because like it does get a line type. The thing is, get a line type is also used for the equality operator, and we don't want to cast to an integer if we are just checking like if like two what's its match, two symbols match. This thing like the Am I thinking about that right? Gah. Yeah, how does the equal to stuff work? It does, yeah, it does get a line type. And then I guess until recently it would have just thrown an error if you tried to compare a symbol with a symbol. Oh no, symbol's got a special case. So get a line type should have returned it's like previously, like get a line type. If we put in a symbol, there's no code at all about, yeah, it should have fall through to this, which would have then, yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, there it is. So all we need to do here, right, is we need to just go d2 type doesn't equal symbol. d1 type doesn't equal symbol. You can tell the difference in the code branch, see the third parameter to get a line type. Just see if it's the equality operator. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, okay. That's still fine. Like the whole reason why I've added this branch for int is so that it works for like adding, subtracting, like all of the mathsy stuff. So this should still be fine. So this will fall through to just doing that if both sides are a symbol, which is what we want. And if it's doing something cooked involving mathematics, then it'll cast int. Yes, but when you call from within equality, that parameter is set to true. Yeah, okay. So you can catch it there. Yeah, would it make sense to add an if to add if id type 1 equals d2 type return d1 type towards the start of that function? Scroll up. Yeah, okay, so we've got like a special case for strings. I can see checking for equality. I don't know. This method here has a lot of sticky tape. It's difficult to kind of determine. Add a special case of symbols that are like. I mean, I guess we could, like. What are you asking for another special case for symbols? Because like, we still need the one for int. Because like the int, like this one down here, all we're doing, like the only thing that we've added is this special case down here, which means you can then use symbols as part of mathematics. Like adding like an equality thing up there, like that's not going to change anything. Like they'll be exactly the same as if we just let it fall through to here. So like, I don't think we need to add anything else. I think this will work. Like the fact that we got something up here, I think is just to work around the fact that we already have a bunch of like polymorphism string matching stuff for like ints and strings, so this just kind of short circuits that. But, and like possibly we could maybe move some stuff around to sort that out, but yeah. I don't know, I'm not going to kind of break more than I need to at this point. We're already 3 hours in and we've barely managed to play one mini game, so I want to keep the scope as small as possible. Even if, like, in this particular instance, like, I think, like, I'm convinced that it'd be the same. I mean, because it was working before, right? Anyway, we'll know if we'll know if I've made a mistake with that call if we get the insert CD screen again. There we go. It's perfectly. Still loads of, like, yeah, I think that all of these invalid equality checks are related to, mouse cursors. RoboSpongy says, makes me wonder what kind of special coding they implemented for a lot of the director games I grew up playing. You get all kinds, like, there's incredibly ambitious games like this which just have, like, this looks like a case of too many cooks. Like, every single minigame has, like, a very different style in how it is written. Other games like Dark Eye are just very over-engineered and have many, many, like, classes upon classes upon classes. And other games like Pause, like Personal Automatic Wagging System, it's just spaghetti. It's just, like, scripts calling other scripts with no discernible pattern. And, yeah, we got to support all of them, which is nice.
Does fries go with that art?
Okay. Okay, we can't really play the game while debugging it because it just does so much crap at the same time. Or rather, it loads the, What happened there? Oh, okay. Maybe I broke it by just trying to open the menu. Yeah, so that sound is one of the built-in lingo functions, which just uses, it would be like a PC speaker beep on Windows or a Macintosh system beep on Mac. But yeah, it's just you can call a function just for that beep. That looks like the menu just broke for no reason. Okay. Okay. Given that we're at the 3-hour mark, I think like and we got it as far as like we can pick up some videos. I'm gonna change my expectations to just like, can we pick up a video and leave the minigame? And then move on and try something else. Because we're getting, yeah, I might have to like look into this on my own time to see like why it is being so cantankerous. Otherwise we'll be here all day. But I mean, like last time we picked up some VHS cassettes. I mean, they may have been the same cassette multiple times, but that counts. That counts, right? Ah, oops. Oh. Ah. That's how you turn the logger on. So, I guess, like, during this opening screen, if you hold down the Alt key, then it turns the logger on. Ah. So I didn't need to add in a special, I ended up adding in, like, a hack into the cheat code function that turned the logger on, because it seemed interesting. This game has, like, a built-in logging system for, like, everything, except, but yeah, of course you need to enable it, which means you either have to enable, I guess you have to just hold down
Does
the
fries
key
go with that
while-
art?
while starting it up. Oh, here we go. I moved. The eye cursor moved for like the world's shortest amount of time. Okay. minigame. Okay, and it randomizes the position of the VHS tapes. What happened that... I mean... I guess, like... First time, like, the script failed in such a way that the movement wasn't being hindered like it was. There we go. Okay, we got one tape. That's good enough. Which means we can now check putting the tape in the machine. It's the murder weapon. Okay. Well. Okay. That's enough of that minigame, I feel. There was one, so there was a minigame here. But if I recall, this crashes as well.
Return in another time zone to play this game.
Oh no, it just tells you to come back in a different time zone. We can do that.
Time zone 2. Return in another time zone to play this game.
You could just tell me which time zone. Save me a lot of... Yeah, I mean, this is the gallery part of the nightclub, and like there is a bouncer in front of it, which kind of explains away why there's so few people in it. But I mean, look, here you go. Got some happy-looking people over here. They filmed a lot of people for like the background scenes in this game. I will give them that.
Return in another time zone to play this game.
Okay, you could have said time zone 1. Would that have killed your game? To just tell me. Also, like this thing down here where we can just pick the time zone, that's apparently like, you know, most of the time you're just expected to manually move forward and then get kind of sent back by certain characters. This is like, if you know the right item to give to the right person, then you get that little menu there. So this game's a little indecipherable. Okay. If I recall correctly... Oops. It's working. I was worried this game would be a crash.
Well, this is quite a good moment at Kinky Galinky.
The toilet costume. Okay. Alright. I thought I knew this until I saw the toilet costume. Yeah, lots of footage of actual famous German queer bar keeping going. It's kind of cool. How is that just working? Maybe it was like one of the graphics things that I fixed in addition to like all that stuff. Okay.
Return in time zone 3 to complete this game.
Alright. Whatever you say, disembodied voice. We'll absolutely come back in time zone 3.
Time zone 3.
Let's say... Oh, no. Save. Save. What? Oh no. Did I break the save code? Bingo postage stamp video. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the little one in the corner definitely is postage stamp sized, so cannot, absolutely cannot dispute that. I'm not sure that was a positive LGBTQ bingo. You know what? Everyone in that club looked like they were having the time of their lives, so I'll absolutely pay that. We're gonna go that. We're gonna go postage stamp size video. Now, hear me out. I'm not gonna say forgot to save because the game is broken, or rather, I broke the code for saving the game. Because you can see up there the words "choose file for loading." I think that means that like the code that I put in to trigger the save. Mamu says speaking woman might be a stretch. Yeah. Actually, no. No, there are speaking women in this game. Like, that's... does the disembodied voice count as a speaking woman, though? I think there needs to be a face. There needs to be a face to the character. Otherwise, it's just like a otherwise it's just like a disembodied narrator. It's not a character in the game. Yeah, like having an actual conversation. Yeah. Go back here. I just want to double check. So if I hit save, yeah, it still tries to go choose file for loading, which is the wrong mode. But alright. Just a couple left. Oh, sorry. You can close the board by just typing bingo by itself. Oh, god damn it. Anyway, you'll get to see it again because the first one disappeared. There's either no way of skipping it, or I haven't coded in the skip function. So. And there we go. Got another time trumpet. I'll just pop that there in the inventory. And a second. I want to just casually check to see if I messed up the save code. Save file manager. Yeah, okay, so we've got read file, which does all this. Because I did recently refactor. Get file name from modal, false. Yeah, okay, that's on me. That's on me. This should be true. But in the interim, we can hack our way through. Ta-da! It's now saved dialogue. 6-time trumpets. Okay, okay. So what else is down here? We can't go up the lift, unfortunately, because that causes a resource-based crash, which I don't think we're going to be able to fix.
Entering headspace.
Oh, that's right. And this is someone we can talk to.
I'm not that interested in immersive virtual reality. I mean, it would be fun to do kind of as a trip for a few minutes or a few hours, but I don't have much use for it in my day-to-day life. I'm not that interested in immersive virtual reality.
Are these meant to have like multiple videos, or just like the one video of him saying that he doesn't like virtual reality?
For a few minutes or a few hours, but I don't have much use for it in my day-to-day
Yeah.
life.
So in the there's some kind of weird. Oh right, and now we're in like the area which has like the different people that you can find. So like each of the kind of weird bits
Exploring
around.
the net is like throwing yourself out in the sea of hypertext. And the deeper you go into it, the more you discover about yourself, about your choices, about the way you respond to information and the way you respond to people. So it's a completely creative process.
Who amongst us hasn't thrown themselves into the sea of hypertext? Okay. Problem is, I can't remember how you leave. This section has like a lot of movement markers, but you can't necessarily click on them, which may be like I think it's like a factor of like you can only. Yeah, okay. On top of things. So, yep, that was definitely a speaking woman. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, we're staring at a mullet, so yeah, we'll pay that. You don't think this counts as a mullet, Mad Moose? I mean, like, it's shoulder length. like you can see like the base underneath there is beneath his chin. Like that is mullet territory. In my book. I mean, you could maybe go more impressive, but it's, I mean, like, it's, you know, it's a very Lebowski looking mullet. Okay, I don't know if we can escape. Let's cheat and use the hitboxes. Okay, so we can. Our choices are we can go up here. That's a dead end. Yeah, there's like 2 paths we could go on. Oh, you're just meant to go back. God damn it. Alright, draw off. Okay. Anyway, we're back in here now.
Return in time zone 5 to complete this game.
Okay, well we can't go to time zone 5. And yeah, we're not playing this again. We played this last week. It was maybe the worst minigame I've ever played. And I beat it fair and square, somehow. Let's go to the big washing machine. Like...
Hey. Catch a wave.
Hey!
Got permission for this zone? Got permission for this zone? Got permission for this zone?
Okay.
Got permission for this zone?
That's a regression.
Got permission for this zone? Got permission for this zone?
So what's meant to happen is when the time cop shoots you, you're meant to be sent back to a different
Got permission for this
time
zone?
zone, but
Got permission.
that isn't happening. But the good news is we could pick up the wave, like from like the friendly stranger. Like that was something that was broken last time. But yeah, see how we've got like rewinding loop, lots of rewinding of the loop, but then back up here when we try and open it. So it's, yeah, time cop zap number 3, restore, no abort, purge, async. But it does play a loop. But, alright, well if there's no abort, like, my understanding of... Yeah, okay, this would be because I fixed the video playback thing, so like... So like, this flag here I'm pretty sure is like meant to be like the hint that the engine gives you that, you know, you can click the mouse and like get out of it, but maybe restore is like something else, because I don't understand like why this would play on a loop. Like surely this would just and I mean, this is also done it's also done asynchronously, which means there is code that is being run behind the scenes.
For this zone? Got permission for this zone?
Alright. So it is just playing this, it is just running this code over and over again. It's waiting for something. But whatever it is, we haven't given it to it yet. Play crash seg at 2:53. Okay. Virtual nightclub. Shared. And it was 1563. Okay, really complicated function. Give me a hint. Give me a hint as to like where in the morass it's happening. 233. It's doing a mouse down thing. Right. So we have it does this thing where it overrides the mouse down scripts, because apparently like when the time cop shows up, you are allowed to like tap them with the mouse and avoid getting zapped back to the previous time zone. That is also another feature that we don't quite support yet. We are checking. Alright, we're first checking to see if the mouse button is down. Oh, right. That could be an issue. Because this only yeah, alright. A recent change that was made to the mouse event code. Robert Spongy says, wait, there's more time travel elements beyond the time zone numbers. If there are, I haven't really run into it yet. Like, it's basically just like 5 different. Like, maybe it kind of enters into the end game a bit later, but so far it's basically just been, you know, here's the club at like 4 different times. Just, you know, flick between them. But I mean, the very first thing they tell you is this is a game about time, so it would not surprise me if time does not play a more. And like from what I can tell from someone else playing the game, like there is actually a story to this game. There is a story that you have to kind of like put the elements in order to understand, and then possibly because that is too hard, the game finishes with a song telling you the plot. So yeah, wild stuff. I think we're stuck in here. We're stuck here in this code here, which is checking this, which is a it's like a property which gets activated. You know, like you basically, it checks to see if you're holding a mouse button down or not. But what may be happening is because this is running in an infinite loop, it never has any chance to actually run the code which processes the events, which would be bad. Check crash. And yeah, like all it's doing, yeah, all it does is call get at, it calls rollover. So it might be relying on the fact that that either calling this or calling that forces the event stream to get flushed, and therefore triggering the mouse down. I think we could cheese it if we just hold down the mouse button.
Got permission for this zone? Got permission for this zone?
Hold the mouse button down.
Got permission for this zone?
I know the loop has got to. The loop's got to check the mouse button at some point. Yeah, see, like, because now mouse down is 1. But that hasn't really changed very much now, has it? It's we're still stuck in the loop. Yeah, so this is the thing we're stuck in. And it is... Yeah, alright. It's fetching the timestamps from the video. Oh yeah, what do we got on the bingo card? Yeah, we have like something in our code that calls the event listener every 100 steps. I don't think that's what the original does, but it doesn't really matter because, like, you know, it's relatively harmless. But the issue is that I mean, like, the only way to get out of this repeat is exit repeat here or exit repeat here. So the mouse down code is checking to see if, yeah, it's checking to see if we clicked within a very specific window of time. But then, like, we should have run into this issue here, which is that basically, like, when it goes to the loop and it goes like, got permission for this zone, like, after it finishes that video loop, this condition then should be true. Like, no, it won't. No, it won't. Okay, I remember now. So when I saw this code, I thought, oh, it makes sense. Like, clearly the video mixer, when you call midle segment, it'll give you the number of ticks that the video is at. From testing it in DOSBox, it doesn't appear to be what it does. It appears to return like 0 or a negative number. But I could be wrong. Like, maybe for this particular like combination of things, it will return the number of ticks. Okay, yeah, I should close the bingo card. Okay, okay, so let's try and recreate the mess. So, open xlib d vnc to xobjects movie.dll show xlib. Okay, we've got that. Set ax equals factory movie. Yep, and then it's now set bx equals mnew ax. Oh, it's the other way around. Ax mnew. Okay. Now I just gotta remember like what movie had time cop in it. TC Zap 369. Come on. All right, so we're looking for TC Zap 3. Oh, okay. So there's TC Zap 3, and I think this is the film loop that must play that if you screw up, if you hit it. Okay, for your LA, we can do that. So, set m equals bx m had all this stuff open, and then I closed it. I closed it like a fool. Yeah, this is the big old custom video mixer that came with this game that we now have to figure out what's going on. So I think it's m open m movie d VNC2 was it foyer? I think it was just foyer. Oh, foyer underscore LA. Put m equals 1 because it returned fine. Okay, so put bx m. So we've opened that movie. Okay, and now we should be able to just call m play seg loop. Okay, let's scroll off the screen. That's fine. God, I had it right there. Here we go. TC Zap 3. TC Zap 3. And then what were the other args? It was... I believe it was restore. No abort. Purge. Async. Yep. Okay. And then because we're running in async mode, it means that like we need to call the idle handler every single time. So if we go put bx m idle segment. Interesting. Okay, no, it
permission for this zone. Got permission for this zone.
It returns a tick count for that loop.
Got permission for this zone.
Okay, that is something that we don't do, and something that we need to do. And yeah, just to double check, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's local for that movie because like this here is like where the time cops video starts, and this is like how many ticks are in it, I think. So it should be a number between 0 and 0444C. Okay, very easy to do. Well, I say that. M idle segment. But that would explain like another bunch of very strange things that are going on. So if we change this to an int and we change this to an int, so here I was naively assuming it was just error codes, but it's not. You can send back ticks or errors, which is great. Good stuff. Good design. Right. So in here, because like, we had all of this info. And I should probably mod get ticks. Which will be this. Last ticks minus. Segment. Movie. Segments get val. Segment start, which I think is in ticks. I'll just double check that because there are a few different units used for time. This is okay. This is kind of iffy. It's because it's different time units technically. I think it's probably best if we do this and then like what unit is get time in? Okay, it returns it in milliseconds, so we'll do the same thing. Milliseconds. So we'll do that there. We'll amalgamate that up here. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, and we do that. That gets returned. Yeah, okay. I guess we're gonna have to return int on all these. Yep. And then we just need to go to update screen. And then in here, we return result equals get ticks. All right. Oh, and a couple more typing problems. That's, yeah, we can live with that. Int results. But yeah, that should hopefully unbreak some more. It'll either make everything really bad or it'll unbreak a ton of stuff, because that's quite an important piece of information. Like, originally I think I had it so that it was just playing back like the absolute position of where, because like all of the videos that you see are just one giant video with like 40 edit points, and I was just giving it the video relative timestamp, when in fact it looks like the API just gives back the clip, you know, the timestamp inside the clip, which of course isn't going to work if you do things which are checking like, has the video finished playing the end of the clip or not, like the time cop thing. All right. Well, if we could tick off doesn't start twice, then we probably could. But where did I screw that up? Oh, I just messed up getting the ticks. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah. Off by one. Always off by one. Oh, before I forget, turn off debug spew. We don't need debug spew. We got this. We got this. Right. So, very first movie. Okay. Well, it didn't fix that issue. Okay. Let's get iced by the time cop. Okay, the dances work.
Entering headspace.
No, don't need to enter the headspace. Just need to leave. Yeah, that kind of juddering thing you see there is to do with the weird double buffering that I was talking about earlier. Still got to figure out how that's meant to work. Okay, so
Hey. Catch a wave.
Got permission for this zone?
Time zone 1.
that's better. We still can't fight back because I haven't figured out what the deal is there, but okay. Oh yeah, did we look up here? I'm not sure if we have looked up here. This is a fairly basic puzzle. Come on, there we go. I saw it. I saw the thing that it needed to be. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, then it goes to this grid, which I have no idea. I'm not even sure if there's like something that we can mess with yet. Most of the paths seem to send us back.
I'm gonna get you.
Ugh.
Entering headspace.
Another one of these. Just what everyone wanted.
The work I do under the name Scanner is based upon recordings of people on mobile phone conversations, having telephone conversations, talking to each other in these rather intimate situations. For that I use this device here called a scanner.
Oh no, what happened there? Well, that was weird.
Hey, I never get to see you. Max has taken you over.
Together, aren't we? Hey, have one of these.
Just say no, kids. Whoa, okay. Here's somewhere that we haven't been yet. So, we're gonna say... copyright infringement world. Because this is all Def Jam licensed music, and therefore I'm probably going to be talking over it more than usual. Oh, I think I saw Bogus Meat Factory doing this mini game. So now we get to try it, except we have no idea if the actual code behind it is sound or not. Oh no. We can adjust it. Okay, vertical hold is fine. Noise filter, that's fine. Delay compensation. I'll fiddle with that in a sec. Cool. I don't know what's meant to be happening with number 1, but yeah, it's kind of crashing. I don't know, all of these look pretty bad. I'm pretty sure this is just changing the ink type for the sprites, etc. Enter code. Okay. 3 seems to make the delay worse. 4. 6. Wow, all these are crap. What movie is this? DDOR.dxr. Okay. I think we've earned the right to kind of to cheat a little bit and take a peek behind the curtain of what's going on, because otherwise we won't know what like, in my mind, right, you've got 4 knobs, they've got 4 numbers from 0 to 9. You should be able to just, it should just be a case of picking the right thing. Picking the right thing to make the game happy. But sometimes it's not as simple as that. Project arrays, decompile, dump scripts, win VNC2. Oh my god, why are there so many? Oh, is it because of, why does every frame of animation have a friggin' car script? That's... Oh, because it's about... What? Ugh. Alright, that's unpleasant. How about main control? Does that sound about right? Timer is less than or equal to the bouncer time. Reset tuning puppets. G current, okay, G current dials and G tune dials. Okay. That's something that seems easy to read, even by me. G current dials 7382, and what does it need to be? G tuned dials 7356. Close. I guess this is random each time too. That's a lovely touch. Seven three eight two, and the other one was 7352. 7356. Okay. So the correct value for delay compensation is apparently 6. I'm not seeing it. It looks like there are 2 of them. Noise filter is fine. And it didn't tell us the damn password. What happened there? That's meant to be a video clip that we can't see. God damn, alright. And annoyingly, that's the video clip is meant to tell you like what the code of the door is. So the fact that we can't see it is a problem. Seek segment dropping return value -8. So I guess it couldn't find C def GJ1, def GJ1. It's in there though. It's in ddoornav.ofs. Actually, what am I doing? I should be searching for this thing. So what, like, did it not open this movie? Like, what's going on? Or did it open this movie, but then it got pushed off the scroll back by junk? Oh my god, there's just so much. These movies are so big. Right. MTL, okay, so Sound LA, Deep Nav. Was Deep Nav one of the ones which had? No. VNC, VLA, MSTN. Huh, alright, so the issue is that it didn't actually open the movie, or it didn't open the video file containing all the stuff that it needed for playing back that animation, which is a strange omission. Where could that be? Where could that have gone wrong? Some kind of yeah. It's like, it's a little difficult to just search for like M open movie because usually, like, there's all these global scripts which do the actual work, and then sometimes the internal scripts use it, but most of the time they just call that. But I'm not seeing any reference to the video file which has the either DID or nav or defj nav. Like, what movie are we in now? We're in... Yeah, we're in d.dxr.
I stuck a nuclear device in the oven in case I didn't make it out of here alive.
Very odd. Very odd. How about Annie? any movies? Do any movies try and load this in? No, they don't. Def J. Alright, well... I can't seem to find any reference to, like, these movies which contain, or, you know, the videos which contain the offsets and that in there, which makes me wonder... Because one thing that's kind of bitten me previously has been the 3 CD-ROMs, right? You'd think that if you just copy CD-ROM 1, then 2, then 3, you'd get a full copy of the files. You're off. There are things in there which have like CD3 has a less complete copy of some of the files than CD1. So I know that like the lobby breaks unless you copy a whole bunch of stuff back off CD1. So maybe you have to copy them in reverse order. But that could be the case. That could be pretty much exactly the case with this Def Jam stuff. So I want to just... Well, I want to just have a quick scrub through the CDs to see if any of them mention it. But like... I don't understand. I don't understand... What? Oh, here we go. So yeah, that's the... So here we go. We're on CD... This is on CD3. And already, I don't trust CD3, because CD3 was the thing that screwed me over last time. D-door. Alright, let's go. Okay, well, D-door... This is more promising. D-door nav is mentioned on CD1, which has a movie for that. Oh yeah, no, ddoornav.ofs is mentioned inside one of the scripts for ddoor.dxr, maybe? Oh no, this is just a file list. Ignore me. I'm guessing this like okay, this must be the Mac HFS thing, file listing. God damn it, alright. Oh. Yeah, okay. I think I know why. Perhaps. Like, if I recall correctly, like, the file name is important. As in, because the movie is called D-Door, there is meant to be some code in the scripts which goes ahead and loads up any movies for those, or loads up any video files that match that name. Which makes me wonder... Okay, so I was just chasing shadows for no reason. But hey, if we've got a save game now, so if I quit the game and then open it again, We go copyright infringement world. Okay. So I think that like by moving to that place or like loading the game, that should have forced okay, no match member for DDoR help. Like it's definitely like listing all of the segments, which I think are used for navigating. Yeah, all right. This is the thing that should be happening. Okay, interesting. So it's got like, if it is like the headspace room, or if it's like one of the other things, then it sets the room type to toy, which then loads like the toy movie, which I think must be like all the talking heads. Otherwise, then it will. Yeah. So why isn't it calling this 1124 new room? Okay, we can put a breakpoint in that. Come on. It's because I held down Alt. Oh, but now we gotta change to like missing hand.
I tried.
Let's see this.
I told you, I need this teacher.
Looking forward to the song at the end of the game explaining what that is all about, because I sure as hell don't know. Copyright infringement world. Wait a minute. That was meant to be called. Why did that not get called? Did I type it in wrong? Funks. Oh. Oh wait, no. It's just a score script. 1124. Yeah, there it is. New room. Oh, okay. There we go.
I tried.
I gotta see it again.
I told you, I need this teacher.
Needs that SD chip. This time. Yeah, okay. This time we got it though. Go in here. Right. Debug flag enable lingo exec. Fin. Alright, how did that not work? So what does it try to do? It tries to... Okay, it gets like a view list. Then... Yep, so it says the name of the room is D-door, which makes sense. Does all this crap about setting up the room list, which I don't care about. Oh my god, this is wonderfully recursive. Oh wait, no, it's calling open... Was it calling open the movie? That was the thing we wanted, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, but somehow... Is the toy flag stuck on? Is that what this is? Why does it think that the toy flag is stuck on? Right, okay, so we have the toy... Notice this is a different case than the file name, which could be an issue. Does it try and call getPos? And does getPos not work? Oh no, found it. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. That's element number 7, so it works. Why is it... Okay. Where does the freaking toy list come from? Okay, the toy list is this fixed list of crap here. But like the issue is that like we have again, if we go into here, go into director 4, virtual nightclub, Windows, VNC2, we sort by name. we have DDoor nav and DDoor LA, which suggests, oh, is it meant to be not case sensitive? Or sorry, is it meant to be case sensitive? Is that where this is going wrong? Is that why that one thing is capitalized? Is it taking advantage of... Oh, that's horrible of case. Okay, so if we go like... put get pause sausages Petra and then we search for okay, it finds 3. If we make it something wrong, then it finds 0. If we go find 0, it's case sensitive. It's freaking case sensitive is what it is. Despite the fact that in Lingo, I think you'll find capital equals lowercase but no, this game in fact relies on the yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. I guess we'll built-ins.cpp get at oh no, sorry, get pause. Do we need to add in another thing for this compare arrays? Because this is currently the code that we use for like check, because I mean like also. Yeah, so we can't use the same equality code for this. We just can't. Gonna have to add in like another special edge case. We can retrieve, yeah, okay. Retrieve symbolic key by the EQ data list val true. I mean, where's EQ data? Okay, EQ data is all this stuff. Like maybe we need to make a special one of these which has like the string, has like a piece of sticky tape added for strings. Oh my freaking god. Okay. And I wonder, does get... So if I do like get 1, yeah, okay, it's the same deal. So that still holds. That's hella frustrating though. We just can't use the compare. We can't use the compare thing to get stuff from an array. Right, okay, and so it's comparing element A with element B. So interestingly, what if I do like the symbol, that works. Of course it freaking does. Okay, so that's what this piece of sticky tape is checking for. But yeah, I think the easiest way to kind of shim this is to make a new comparison function which has like the string comparison ganked. So if we make a new, okay, so we make a new one of these called EQ data with okay, EQ data with bugs. And we go back to here and we make a new version of this called EQ data with bugs. Datum LC EQ data with bugs. Return LC EQ data D1, D2. Oh. Did I? Yeah, okay. So we'll go B get pos and B get one both need will do case sensitive string matching when determining if an element, when determining to fetch an element. So we go if D1 type equals string and D2 type equals string. Return datum 1 0, and we're basically going D1 S D2 US. Determining a match. To, whole every okay. Let's see if we can actually get the password movie out of the guy this time. I should also start writing down some of the things that we fixed before I forget. Oh, of course I've got to do the minigame again. Oh, what the... Oh well. That's fine. Apparently we can still do the minigame. Okay, 7 was the vertical hold. Okay. Noise filter.
The code is DABFED. Get inside.
Dab fed. Alright.
The code is DABFED. Get inside.
How do we get inside? Oh. Okay. So yeah, that was a CD change, but it seems to be good.
Move it.
But
scan the man. You're tooled up. Get out of here.
We're tooled up, unfortunately. Okay. So, scan the man. I think to get around this, you have to like put all of your... Do the time trumpets count as metal? Or is it just your... I mean, that's a piece of glass, so that should be fine.
Scan the man. You're tooled up. Get out of here.
Yeah, we're still tooled up, unfortunately. What tools have I got? I contend this is a piece of glass and therefore not metal, but we'll see.
Scan the man. You're tooled up. Get out of here.
God damn, really? Fine, alright. You know what? I don't have the stupid time trumpets. I don't believe it. There's like a limited number of places, things that you can put down. Alright, fine. I guess we'll go to the time machine and we'll put all these time trumpets in the time machine. And that should free up some slots. Ah, this cutscene again.
I never get to see you. Max has taken you over.
Together, aren't we? Hey, have one of these.
Get to see Blue Robert Webb show his acting chops. Silver Robert Webb, I should say. Sorry. Okay. Does this... No, this gets us back to Def Jam. I don't want to... I actually just want to go back to the lobby so that I can put some stuff in the time machine. Imagine this bit of the game would be more frustrating if you had to do a CD swap there. That's what you don't have to do. Oh, but we do have to see the damn cutscene.
Hey, I never get to see you. Max has taken you over.
Together, aren't we? Hey, have one of these.
I just want to leave. There we go. Okay. Now I've done that. We can go to the time machine. Which is over here. Get rid of some of these time trumpets. You know, just... You're meant to be able to friggin'... I seem to have gotten rid of one of them, which is good. Two of them, maybe? Oh. Oh no. Okay, it crashed. Why did it crash? Oh, and it crashed in a bad spot too. That's cool. Oh, and it crashed in the thing that I just changed. That's also great. Up 6. Crushing Sinner says, I love a good round of Pin the Time Trumpet on the 3D Cube. Yeah, it's makes you nostalgic. Everyone was just pinning the time trumpet on the 3D Cube back in the 90s. That's just what you did when you know, before you had before you had YouTube. Okay, so it's comparing a property array to an array. I'm probably not going to like where this is going. How many elements in this one? Okay, there's 2. How many elements in this one? There are 3. Which means that this code here is, so lingocode.cpp 1297. This should be the minimum. This should be like the lower of the 2 sizes. I see how it is. We don't have beautiful. So I guess we've got to add in some cross types. Actually, hang on. Before I go ahead and start going ham on that, let me just quickly commit the code that we changed for this. Okay, that was just adding equal data with bugs. That's fine. We can add more than the one commit. It's fine. So if we go D1 type array and D2 type P array. Did I do that right? Oh no, I got it around exactly the wrong way, but that's okay. We can fix it in post. Right, okay. All these fun edge cases which we wouldn't have thought to have run into if it weren't for our good friends at what's the name of the developer that did this? Like, I want to say Candy Crush, but Candy Fingers. Oh, Thumb Candy. Alright, I was only off by a word. Oh, and sorry for just showing a black screen for that last bit. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah. Essentially, we didn't have... It was comparing a property array to just a normal array, and we didn't have an edge case which would check, like, make sure that they were the same length. If that was the case, it was only if they were both of the same type. Which is kind of cool. Kind of cool thing to have. And, well, we know where, No, we'll go from scan the man, because then we don't have to worry about... We don't have to worry about doing the door puzzle again, hopefully. You know what? I'm actually going to accelerate ahead to time zone 3 so we don't have to see the cutscene.
Time zone 3.
Then I think if we go out this portal... Back here... Go to the time machine. Alright, now let's try... flinging a time trumpet or two in here. And then if we leave this screen... and then we go back in, there should be 2 time trumpets. Or it'll just die. Or it'll just die horribly. But where? Where would it die horribly? Okay. Yeah. Hmm. 424. gconv content list. Yeah, alright, so there's 2 things in there. Okay, index is 0, and alright, and there are 2 things in the list. How do we fix this? What's even wrong? Why would this die? Hang on. Where was that disassembly? It was... So to unpack another movie. Script tree. It does all this stuff. And it crashes at roughly line 424, which is going to be just before it assigns it to icon anim. Set icon anim to g get prop at g conv content list get pos g conv contents list I. And repeat with I and gconv content list. Alright, so it's not here. Maybe we don't, okay, like maybe this bit isn't working properly. Because like this like in my mind this would be with every value in this list, and then it's doing that to try and like work backwards to get the position, which is you should never do. That's a terrible way of that's a terrible way of writing the code. But I don't get to pick what is the right and wrong way. It's literally what games use. So by definition it is correct. So the loop code here, it calls get at, and then assigns it to the letter I. Big troubles. Okay, but anyway, we'll... because it'll be quicker, we will stop this and put a breakpoint on that script. So we can see the whole horrors of what's going on. God, it's like a real stress test of like the list handling. The list handling functions especially. Because, yeah, the issue is that this is returning 0, which then means that this doesn't work. Whereas this should be like a number from like 1 to the size of the list, which should then always return. I think that's what it should be. Wait, what's get pos? Okay, this function identifies the position. Okay, so it's a pass. Yeah, get pos is passed by value, or it's compare by value. So repeat with I in list. If we just go repeat with, counter equals start to finish. But there is also repeat with down to, repeat with in list. Okay. Assigns the successive values from the specified list of the variable, displays before message the. Okay. And if we can confirm that. So if we go like, oh but no, we can't do it. We can't do it in the terminal. So, but I think this is a property list. Doesn't matter. We'll see what the script does. We know what happens when you open the time machine. And oddly enough, only on the second time. The second time appears to be enough to break it. First time works okay. So we should be able to like break it after we get one time trumpet, which should be quicker. Or two. Whatever. We're in the right spot. Okay, so done that. And now if I go B3 birth, I go back in here. There we go. All right. So that's the execution trace. I see. Okay. So we're doing a search by value. Except it's a list. And then, because that didn't bring anything up. I mean, it should have. I don't see why it shouldn't have. Like, I think that we have like an equality test that passes that. But yeah, I don't know, it's been 5 hours and I'm kind of running a little bit out of steam, so unfortunately I think we're gonna have to save Def Jam World for next week. But no, thank you very much everyone for like just sticking around. Kind of a slow one today, mostly just a reenactment of that bit in The Simpsons with like Sideshow Bob stepping on all the rakes, except the rakes are like, I don't know, list issues. But you know what? It's still getting better. Still running into like less esoteric problems as we go on. So we'll persevere next week, but maybe after that we'll have a palate cleanser because it's getting a little old, or it's getting, I don't know. I can only do so many streams on the same thing in a row. In fact, maybe next week might be something different. I don't know. See how I feel. But like four streams on the same thing in a row is like quite a lot of commitment. It's more commitment than we've given to other games. But then again, those have all been single CD games, not 3 CD games like this. So, let's see. Anybody online? Oh, looks like, all right. 1 second. The raid tool says that Bogus Meat Factory is online, but I know that the raid tool lies unless you refresh the page. So I'm just doing that at the moment to check. But, yeah, well, if that's the case, yeah, we'll kick over to Bogus Meat Factory, who has been streaming Virtual Nightclub, of all things, at other times during the week. So, yeah. Let's get that queued up. Yeah, so, yeah, we will return same time next week to do some more director stuff. Either Virtual Nightclub or something else if I lose my mind trying to fix it during the week. But, yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Bye.